Oh, sorry about that. My messages were like not loading, and I just saw yours now. Super expert. Oh no, you're already gone. No need to answer that anymore.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
So many fives, Sue.
So many fives. Wait, hold on. I can't see the message, but that was a Twitch.tv user notice thing. Hold on. I have to manually open up OBS to see the message. Oh, cool, yeah. Thanks for the resub. Okay, something weird's going on with Katarino. I think I need to close and reopen it. I had to actually look at my Dash terminal to see that message. I've been having some technical difficulties tonight, let's just say that. Like right before I went live, my Chrome remote desktop audio just like stopped working, so I couldn't hear the music, even though it was playing on the host computer. It was like, what the heck? Lots of fun stuff there. Yeah, I found that Chatterino freezes sometimes when it tries to make sounds. Wait, why is your Chatterino making sounds? No, mine's not doing that. Well, this guy's name is Booba. Is nice. Beeps when you get mentioned or if Raise goes live. Oh, so I can just like, if I just spam or at you, it'll just like beep 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 like this. Actually, it's not even working right now. Like I was going to, but I can't. It's not letting me type. What the heck? Dude, Chatterino is just fucked up right now. Oh wait, no, I'm on my bot. That's why. Yeah, that explains it. So like, if I do this, you know, it's like a bunch of beeps. Also, I just realized I was in the wrong tab. I was looking at Steve's bots tab, and that explains some things. Beeps every time. Yo. Beep. So anytime I just want to get your attention, like even if you're not here, I'll just like at you in my chat. Maybe I'll have a bot. Maybe I'll have a bot that just like randomly says your name, like every like at a random interval. I think that'd be funny. That way you don't even know when it's coming. Even when I'm offline. And filter it to not beep on this channel? Yeah, but what if I do it on another channel? What if I do it on Ninja Fortnite's channel? Then what? Nah, I'm not gonna do any of that, I'm just fucking with you. You have to be in the chat in one of the tabs for it to work. Oh, dang. Dang. Thwarted plans. Speaking about Raise though, he had a pred called "Is the Park Surviving?" And you know what that sounds really, really close to? Which is a scenario I had to deal with today. Is the park surviving? Sounds very close, off by like a syllable. but you know, I had to please him. Or I mean, you know, he was not vibing. I was trying to teach him how to do something in MS, and he didn't like my long explanations. The vibe. Although I did give him some good news in that we're ready for some future bosses and to expand his arsenal of equipment soon. Or that I'm going to be able to help him with that once I get to a certain point in the game. So I think he'll be vibing then. But yeah, any time you want to hit his berserk button, it's either spit math equations at him, or give him long explanations, or waste his time in game. He loves all three of those things. You see the thing you made and posted to Shudhead's channel? I have not been on Shudhead's channel in a while. I'll check it out though. Unless Discord wants to lag. Oh. Okay, now it finally popped up. The website OBS source for analyzing chat sentiment. Oh, nice, nice. So what does it like do? Also, dude, they still need to. He still needs to make a second Shudhead channel. Has anyone else hit 2 Shudheads before, or is it still just me? You know, I'm on my way to hitting my 3rd Shudhead. I have 223,000 channel points, thus putting me at a net worth of 2.2 mil so far. Here's a breakdown of positive versus negative messages from past 100 positive or negative. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, it sounds like a nice machine learning project. Would that be regression? Or actually no, that's categorized. Or not, it's not regression, it's the other one, it's categorical data, I think. Unless you put it on a scale, then it is, you know, in terms of if it's continuous or not. Is there like a scale between like -1 and 1 on how positive the message is? Like, one might be like, you know, totally neutral at 0 or something. Or just barely better than neutral at 0.1 or something. Or is it strictly, it's either this or that? I think there's a way to get it, to spit it out like that, but you just have it say positive, negative, neutral. Okay, so it is, why am I blanking on the term? It's discrete data, but it's like, categorized, something synonymous with that. I don't remember what it's called in machine learning. You know, there's regression, and then there's something that starts with a C, and I think it's categorization, but I don't remember the term. The opposite of regression, though. I wouldn't say opposite, but like the different thing, the other thing that isn't regression. I don't know, it's been a while since I was in my machine learning class, like, I don't know, like 8 years ago. I just said it, classification. I said the word class, and then boom, there it is. That's what it is, classification. God, all I need to do is say the word class, and then it just shot back to me. But I was right, it was a word that started with a C, and had to do with categorizing stuff. So this is a classification problem and not a regression problem, is what I wanted to ask. Or at least this is what it appears to be. Although technically you could go either way. You can either, you know, have it be either or, like I said, the classification or regression. Server only ended up at like 136 lines, which is less than you expected it to end up. Dang, yeah, that's not too much. In terms of like programming it. That's how many lines of code it took. The fun part there was HTML and JS and CSS not counted there. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I did dabble in Python very quickly. And that was actually the last thing that actually gave raise is Python code for it was the algorithm for HMax for figuring out how to convert from data ID to course ID for SMM1. Because I didn't know how to do it in Java, and there's just a built-in library for it in Python that I could easily find. I mean, that's what they used at least, but I modified it to actually like do more than one value. And also like print out the data ID as well. But yeah, I had all the pieces basically, so I had someone else's database for SMM1, and I had my own, I mean, they did not have in their database, they did not have the course ID, they just left the data ID. So naturally, you know, I just had the tool to convert it to a course ID. So that was what I made a while back. But, I mean, not like it matters anymore, that game's down. At least for now, until Pretendo is fully functional. Maybe it'll come into play in the future. they have a significant amount of functionality online for SMM1. I haven't checked it out yet. No longer needs a mod to work. Yeah, maybe I'll wait like a month or two, or like whenever, and then check it out, like just so that they get all the kinks worked out. Oh, nice, nice. Hello, mysterious star. Yeah, I'm starting to. Dude, I hang out with Parkster too much that I'm starting to talk like him. I actually do, like, whenever Parkster logs in, I say hello and then comma Parkster. Every single time. Yeah, like that. No, not Parkster. Parkster with a Z. Z-E-R. Yeah, how's it going, Captain? Parkster? That's not quite it. Parkzer. No S or T. Yes. Yeah, he gets it. And then he just responds hi. Like, it's our song and dance every single time he logs in. I say hello, comma, Parkster, and he gives me a hi. Yeah, I get some big plans that I laid out for him for next week. We're gonna get some upgrades done. Basically, I'm trying to get to level 260, and I'm level 258. Right now, and 260 will unlock the huge job advancement that will make me Omega strong, obliterating the damage I'm currently doing, which is already 3 times the amount Park is doing. So, yeah, I'm gonna be outdoing Parkster by a lot. Let's just say, and he is 6 job, and I'm not. So that's even more hilarious. Yeah, so I don't know what's up with the API, but it hasn't been working for the past like couple months. I think I already told you this last time, like when you tried to do this like a couple days ago. But yeah, I think Stream Elements is weather API, whichever one they are using, does not work anymore. So I don't know what to do about that, other than attempt to find another API. Maybe even kick Stream Elements out of the whole equation and just manually code it with my own bot. If I can find an API that exists that will give me weather. I'm sure there's some out there. I just don't want to pay anything, you know? Weather Underground is totes free. Can you give me a example link for the API? Yeah, I thought it was not free. $850 a month? Yeah. That is like around my rent. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to fund the Wonder Crown API, I mean, you guys can give me $850 a month, and then I can totally put it up or forget about it and just pay my rent with it. But no, there's probably a better API out there that's not that. I mean, clearly there was in the past. I mean, you know, that was working. Yeah, I bet it's gonna fail with LW2 by test because it's using the same API. Probably gonna hit me with a whole lot of nothing, because this one's actually not done by Stream Elements, this one's done by my bot, but it's both from the same API, but yeah, I'm getting nothing from it, so yeah. FaucetBot has other, but I don't want to install FaucetBot. I don't want another bot. What is this level? There we go. Maybe I can install FaucetBot in, yeah, I think I have a workaround. Maybe I install FaucetBot in Steve's bot and not in this main channel, and then I just read the exact message that's printed out. That'd be a very goofy workaround. Why not just install it here? I don't want another bot. Just out of me being stubborn. I don't even know if my channel point rewards bot is still a thing. You could. Yeah, I mean, basically. Although I do need Stream Elements for a couple of things. Like, for example, Stream Elements runs the followage thing in the background in DC's bot. You know, when people follow and it checks how old the account is, and then bans them if their account's too young. Or my bot will ban you if your account's too young when you follow. For 2 weeks. But I do that all in the background on my other channel. Yeah, so Stream Elements somehow knows how to do that. It's probably reading from the API or something. I'm not sure. From Twitch's API. I wonder if I could just make my own version of it. Well, I guess technically I could, because I am literally, like, for example, I could do the mathematical conversion with what I'm pulling from my data here. I pull this up. So this is a random guy. Hold on. I think I've shown you guys this before. Wait. So right now I'm getting user data. This is just a random dude, and it looks like this. This is the data I'm getting. So I could grab their created at and then convert it to look like exactly like what I have. Because created at is when they created their account. And you can see it gives the exact timestamp, so I could convert it into that exact message of, you know, whatever, 3 years, 7 months, 21 days, 1 hour is what I mean. At least for accounting. I don't know how to do followage. I'm not sure about followage. Maybe they have something similar. What is going on? What's going on with that level? I just grabbed some random Russian guy. Did I generate that data for your account? Depends if you're streaming. You have to be streaming for the bot to pick it up. I'm doing some pagination stuff, or whatever you call it, where it's basically just it will pick the first 100 people in order of viewer count. This is the only way I can make it work, by the way. So it'll run down to the next 100, you know, just based on the API tools I was given. And then it'll do the next 100 and the next 100. So as long as you're streaming at some point, you'll probably be picked up at some point. The idea is I want to have as many people as possible in there, and right now I have 5 million accounts, 5.1 million accounts. In fact, let's do a data search really quickly. Or a data dump. So I haven't done this in a couple days. This is a thing that I do in Racefire stream that gets me banned for like 30 seconds, and it takes me like a minute to generate. So just give it a minute. Let the code cook. Let SQL cook. I ran a command and now I have to wait about 60 seconds or so. This is live info, I should say, like live info of streamers, like their start time for their stream, what game they're playing as well, what language they speak, yada yada. So it is based on people who are currently live. So all you have to do to get into the database is be currently live at some point. Theoretically, it's possible. That you might be in there. I haven't thumbed through the data. Okay, here's the data dump. It actually took 77 seconds this time, a little bit slow, but I got the job done. That's fine. So here's the data. And in my chat, I don't get banned for that because I'm the broadcaster. That's not how that works. Almost 46,000 partners are in there. That's quite a bit, considering there's a website that says there's 62,000 partners overall. So I have like over 3/4 of them in my little Pokedex. My partner Pokedex. And I guess some people just really haven't been live. Like a quarter of the partners have just not been live ever. Although I am just assuming that that 62,000 is correct from the site that I saw that had that number. Dude, that site sucks as well because it wants you to pay like $300 to access a lot of data, and I'm like, $300 a month, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. My data is free. Well, free for the most part. But not 350 or like $300 a month. That's not how much I will charge people to view my data if I ever do end up charging people to view my data. Maybe in the realm of $5 to $10 a month at most. Because 2,000 partners sounds like a lot. And it is quite a bit. There are some weird Twitch-specific accounts. Yeah, that's basically what a sub is what I was saying. I mean, I could really mad greed if I want to, but no, I'm not doing that. But yeah, there are accounts, like at least 100 accounts made by Twitch, like Twitch Media, like 12 and Twitch Media 13, for example. And I think that goes all the way up to like 100, and I think that's just the staff that was streaming absolutely nothing at some point. And there's some crazy entries in there, especially when you look at the partners that have 0 followers. Yeah, that kid's kind of wild. Oh, did I give you the rundown of the ratio of? Yeah, it might be for test broadcasting. It's like, you don't have to make them partners. What's the point in that? At that point, just make me a partner. I'll test your stuff. The partner features, gotcha. Yeah, but do they need 100 accounts for it? I'm gonna open up Eshko and I'm gonna do a search for all the partners. You guys want me to post all the partners just like on a spreadsheet somewhere? I can do that. And it wouldn't take too long. Sure, why not? Yeah, I can do that. I don't know if I get in trouble for that or not, but you know, data is data. Yes, I have the exact command here. Ordered by followers desk. Yeah. Oh, whoops, I have not selected that table. We could do a use command, and then we can do select star from streamers where broadcaster underscore type, like %P, you know, just because I'm too lazy to type out partners. Ordered by followers desk. I think that's what that is. Oh, sorry, follower underscore count. Is what I call that column. We're just gonna order it by follower count. You know what is kind of funny though? Race keeps calling himself a mid-sized streamer, but out of all accounts, he is like in the 99.5th percentile plus. Is that really mid-sized at that point? Like he's like, I think it was just like ranked 5,000 or 6,000 or something out of 5 million. Yeah, even me calling myself a mid-sized streamer doesn't seem right, because I'm in the 97.5th percentile. Despite the fact that I have 4 viewers right now. Okay, yeah, my 45,993 bros have returned. Alright, I'm saving the column. Or saving the table. Partners. Actually, no. Hold on. Hold on. I have to include myself in this, even though I'm not a partner. I'm gonna change this up a little bit. Or where username equals DC. Oops, I missed that. Hey, you guys want to know how to get a job? By the way, hey, check this out. Hold on, let me find it. Here's one of my favorite commands, should I ever need it. Wait, why do I have select star, comma, G? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on a second. Why do I have this? Why did I type this at some point? What is the G? What? So apparently at some point I made this. I made this a query. I don't know what G means, but apparently I have that somewhere. Select star, comma, G. I don't remember when I typed that. Why is that a thing? Yeah, I am the main character. Okay, hold on. I'm getting to the bottom of this. Yeah, there's just a column that just says G. Oh, I think I understand why. I don't know why I specifically chose G, but like, yeah, MySQL has a weird thing where like the description, if it's the like rightmost column and it's like a bunch of text, sometimes it gets cut off. So I just like made another column and it was G. I don't know why I made it G specifically, but you know, it doesn't hurt to just make it G, I guess. There's just a column that just has that only displays G. But yeah, let's say I want to find recruiters. Let's say I want to find a recruiter, and I just do that command, and it's like then I just DM all of them, and then I get a job. I got 383 matches, by the way, so. Yeah, maybe if I want a job, then I should do that. I'll tell them about the G story as well. So what the heck happened to my music? Dude, did it do the thing again, or that? Why did the music just like short? Hold on. I've been having this issue where the music just stops working. You have the event ID and event ID columns, so Why do you have two of the same song? They mean different things. Of course they do. Okay, so right now I can't hear the music because it did the stupid thing I was literally talking about earlier. So I think to fix that, I need to close Chrome and then reopen Chrome. Which is my solution for the last time. Hold on a second. This isn't going to impact you whatsoever, but this is a on my host. I mean, not host PC, the PC viewing the host PC, the Linux machine. I mean, one solution could just be I just listen to the audio on the host PC itself directly, but here's the thing. I'm doing, I'm sometimes not even listening to the music and doing, like, other things that I want to listen on my own. Hold on a second. Okay, I got tunes again. Man, that keeps happening today. I don't know why. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna look up a thing. Hold on. But yeah, basically, let's say I want to get a job at some point. Let's just say Twitch isn't working out. Then, like I said, you know, I run that command, and then I just go DM all 383 recruiters. Because that'd be pretty funny. Anyways, hold on. Percent P. Blech. $4649. I'm entering my data ID. Switch. Or not data ID. What sorts of places were the recruiters from, if it was easy to tell? I mean, it's just literally like stuff in their description. So, some of them aren't even literal job recruiters, they're more like esports recruiters. I mean, I guess esports is a job. So sometimes, yeah, that, you know, doesn't work completely. Let's see. Like, here, let me take the first example. I'm gonna take the guy at the top of the list, and I'm assuming it's sorting by user ID, which is basically in order of when they made their account. I'm an fuel tanker driver recruiter who likes to game. Yeah, probably can't use that guy. I'm okay-ish in Halo and PUBG. Be more likely for you to get banned from Twitch than you get a job by being the recruiters. I don't know about that. I mean, if I was like super polite. Obviously, if I don't like, you know, spam them with like @ signs or something. I think it would make a very interesting conversation starter, one might say. Hey, I run a database on Twitch, and I was able to actually find your username by using said query. You know, that's pretty impressive, right? That's pretty good. Hire me. That's something about like how that would go, or something like that. Anyway, yeah. I was looking up. I was gonna find all the partners, but hold on. Am I clear not safe? Because I'm pretty sure I ran this before, like with me in there, but I don't know where it ended up. I'll just stop block myself. If not, I will just rewrite it to include me. Easy peasy. You don't think my plan will work? But you don't know until I DM all 383 people. What program do you use for DB access? MySQL Workbench? Yes, I use MySQL Workbench. Why I partially use MySQL Workbench, and then whenever I want to just like quickly post code, then I'll just use Bash, the Bash terminal on Linux, and then just connect straight up from there. So that's how I am able to post quick data without making a spreadsheet. I actually have both of them open, but if I want to post larger amounts of data to you guys, then I gotta use MySQL Workbench and turn it into a CSV. Because there's a very convenient tool where you can just save the result set as a CSV without me having to do any additional inputs. Let me code me though. Let me code me. Let's see. Where is it? Partner. Oh, okay. I already have this coded. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I did have it coded at some point. I was trying to find the exact query, but I didn't have to retype it, and yeah, it turns out, yeah, I mean, I just have this. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, it turns out my user ID, by the way, is 46490433. So, yeah, I'm just gonna run that, and, yeah, we're just gonna go get all the partners. So that's what I was looking for like the past like 5 minutes. That way I didn't have to type all that out. It is currently fetching. Oh, it returned. Okay. 45,994 rows because I'm in there now. Almost 46,000. Did I even sort them by follower counts? I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna modify it. Order by And then in case of tie, okay, viewer count. Yes. Run this again. Oh. Actually, it didn't take too long to load, so it's like, yeah, it only took 43 seconds to run, so it's like not a very intensive query. I just noticed that I've had Chrome up, like, as the active window, and I don't think I've had any slowdowns because of it, had I? That used to be a big issue for me, when I had, like, Chrome as the active window, on this computer, it would cause, like, a huge slowdown. But I think because I updated my OBS version, like, a while back, that literally solved, like, all my problems. Alright. Yeah, it should be done now. So now I just save the result. Warriors of Falling Rays. Yeah, you can actually do me as well. I don't know how long I've been following Rays for, but probably quite a bit. I've known him for a while now. Although, you know, I'd still like to, like, physically do something with him instead of, like, you know, something similar to, like, what me and Parks are doing, right? You know, where we're actually, like, doing stuff. That'd be cool. I would really like that, but we'd have to figure out something, I guess. I mean, I haven't gone to him and asked to do something like that, but still. With Parkster, I just kind of, like, jumped in there and, like, I took over. He was like, you know, I found him in the game and directly was like, hey, I just have a guy that's, like, near your level that it took me, like, no time to catch up to because I know how this game works. He's had the advantage of leveling 3 times faster than me too, and I didn't even take that. Because he had it like a burning event, which you get 3 levels per level, from 10 to 260, and I couldn't do that because I was doing that on a completely different server. So I have almost caught up to him without that benefit. I am 258 to his 264. And 260 is a huge number. Okay, yeah, anyways, I was gonna find where Raze is in terms of the follower tier list for what rank he is out of all the partners. And I already said where he is out of every streamer, but let's look at where he is out of all the partners. And then where I'm at in terms of all the partners. So I'm gonna scroll down. I know you guys can't see it yet, and I'll post it later. He has nearly 100,000. Let's see. Jingle bells and ring. Guys, pop quiz. How many followers does Raze have? This is more so that I can just like find his follower count. I know he's like, I think he's like in like the 97,000 range, isn't he? Has he hit 98,000? 90. Okay, he's okay. I overshot that then. No, he's not at 100k. Okay, he's yeah, he's at 97,240 according to my database. And he was last playing Super Mario Maker 2, so he didn't even capture the time that he was playing Planet Coaster, so it's gone up since then. That's what it says his last played game was Super Mario Maker 2. So probably didn't catch him this time around, but I didn't have the program up, to be fair. Like, sometimes I just turn it off because it uses a lot of like resources. He is exactly ranked 6,300 out of 45,994 if we include me. In terms of partners. So even within the partners, like he's like in the 80th to 90th percentile. Mid-sized streamer in my butt. Now let's take a look now where I am at in comparison to the other partners. Now overall, I think I'm in the top 125,000 out of 5 million, which puts me in the 97.5th percentile exactly, I think. Somewhere around there.
Late to the party, aren't you, Cloud?
Ah, yes. So I was talking about this earlier. Viewer accounts such as wait, I fucked that up. Hold on. Let me refresh. Yeah, I hit something on an accident and I got rid of it. Now I have to regenerate this. Great. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Twitch Media 97 was what I was trying to get at. So yeah, Twitch Media 97 has 0 followers. Yeah, they've made 97 accounts. And they're partners. Or they are a partner. You know, shoutouts to Twitch Media 97. I'm sure they have some great content that's partner worthy. There you go. Can I shout out a channel that didn't raid me? Yes. You don't have. That's not a prerequisite for a shout out. I don't think. Like I could like shout out. Actually, I've never done a shout out before, so I don't even know the command. Is it SL? Unrecognized command. Yeah, I don't think that's the command. Otherwise it wouldn't give me an unrecognized command. Oh, there we go. See, I just shouted out Raisefire. Shoutouts to Raisefire, the guy who I was just analyzing. Shoutouts to I was gonna shout out Parkster, but then I just realized that I think it actually notifies them when I shout them out. I think it notifies like the channel when I shout them out, so I don't want to do that. So I just gave a shout out to Raisefire, and he's going to be very confused. But that's okay. That's all part of the plan here. I was about to shout out Parkster, and I don't want him also confused at me. Hello, Raise. Yeah, I don't think I got his attention, but I think it pops up in his thing, his whatever you call it, the stream manager that you got a shout out from a channel. Because I remember I got a shout out from a channel to X amount of viewers, however many viewers I had. So now it's just gonna pop up in Raise's manager that I shouted out Raisefire to 5 viewers. Very, very nice. Yeah. Okay, what would we classify as a mid-sized streamer, by the way? What would be the correct thing? Because the 50th percentile, technically the definition of middle, or mid-sized, actually is probably like 1 viewer still. Yeah. Dude, Twitch is fucked. They need to balance, like, Twitch in a better way. Ah, yes. Let's shout out, let's give a shout out to Twitch Media 97. Hello, Twitch Media 97. With your 0 viewers and 0 followers. There are only 2 accounts actually that have goose eggs for viewer counts and follower counts, and Twitch Media 97 was one of them. The other one was a guy named 10G_Leonardo, who I'm not going to shout out because that is the weakest link. Goodbye. Because if you keep in mind how I sorted this data, I sorted it by follower account, then viewer account. You followed them? Damn. Yeah, you messed with the data. But they haven't been live since, well, it's not going to update unless they go live again. And they started their stream at, actually, no, Twitch Media started their stream at April 11, 2024, so 2 days ago. Wow. Hello, Twitch Media 97. If you were on your account in the last 2 days, maybe you might see this message. Shoutouts to those guys. It's live right now. Oh, great. Is it doing anything? Big Buck Bunny. So yeah, I can find this stuff with my API gathering tool. My scraper. Don't you think it was, I think it's kind of funny that I've been, like, scraping, like, 3 things at a time at one point. Like, there was a time I was scraping Twitch data, I was scraping Mario Maker data, and I was scraping MapleStory leaderboards data all at the same time. Although there's not a reason to really scrape MapleStory data more than once a day, and it's kind of a pain in the ass to do it. Because it doesn't update until 24 hours passes. It updates at about 9 AM Pacific time. Every day. So yeah, I was working on 3 different data scrapes at the same time, which is kind of funny. Nice death. right on the checkpoint. That's a classic free Blender Foundation animation that people always use for video testing. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to, like, see that I, like, shouted them out. Dude, what if I shout out all the Twitch media accounts? What if I shout out every single partner account? That would be wild. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's the fastest way. That's like a speedrun for getting banned. On Twitch. You just shout out all the partner channels. Ban %run. Yeah, I'm not ready for that one. Oh, great. What will we get to do? Excited. Oh yeah, I keep on saying I was going to save this to a CSV, and I have not. Partners.csv. Like, I already have something called partners.csv. Partners2.csv. Alright. Good naming scheme there. Now we go into the next step here. We go into Sheets. Google Sheets. Actually, no, we go into OneDrive. I mean, not OneDrive, Google Drive. Not the Microsoft Sheet. Google Drive. Switch accounts so you guys don't creep on my public account. I do this with my data account. I mean, you guys don't creep on my private account is what I meant to say. I'll switch to my public account. New. File upload. Downloads. Actually, no, not downloads. Home, my bad. Partners2.csv. Less than a minute, so you guys gotta wait an entire 60 seconds. Or not, or you know, maybe it just finishes immediately. That works too. The partners have fewer followers than you currently have. Well, you're about to find out by yourself. Because I will post it. You can physically hand count this. Let Google Sheets cook for a second because it's taking a while to load. Alright, now I gotta do my usual thing where I just gotta make it look good. So, step 1, Control A. I'm just down to the science, guys. Step 1, Control 8 format, alternating colors. It's taking surprisingly long. Maybe I should close out of my Google Drive tabs, maybe? Okay, applied, very good. Step 2. We want to go into view. We want to freeze the first row. Again, it's taking a while. We might as well freeze the first 2 columns as well. Right now I got hit with a too many resources thing going on, as in it was like, yeah, there's page unresponsive, you can wait for it to become responsive or exit the page. Usually I try to tank it and I'll just do wait. If I have to close out more tabs, then so be it. Yeah, fuck this laptop. Sometimes, yeah, I do have to refresh it. You guys should help fund my better computer project here. So that way I can actually run data science in like less time. Because this takes years to get it to actually run. I can't do anything. It's very annoying. My HP 840 G1 is fucking worse. Dude, there's so many issues with this HP 840 G1. But fortunately, like I said, you guys are not experiencing it because this is a completely different laptop than the one I'm streaming with. So that's the one that I have my mic with. So I'm not lagging on that one, but I'm streaming on that one. If I was streaming on this computer, then I would just not be able to even like reach out, or like things would be so broken, like audio wise, that it just wouldn't work. Okay, I'm literally just gonna force close the tab. What the fuck is this shit? Closing out of this shit. Let's see. Control H. Partners 2. Not back up. Get rid of that. Okay, step 2. Freeze the first row. View. now that worked. It only took like 2 seconds that time. Freeze. There's 2 columns. Okay, that one's done. Control A. Start speed. Go down to 6. Alright, we are almost done here. So when you think about this, I did the font, I did the size, I did the freeze, I did I did the freeze, like I did the font, I did the size. What did I do? There's 5 things I do. There's 5 things on my checklist that I do before I post things. I'm blanking on it. Oh yeah, I did the alternating colors. That's what it is. And now I'm ready to share it. So that's my 5-step process. Anyone with a link? Copy the link. Link is copied. Link posted. 3, 2, 1, go. Have fun. I get to open up Chrome Remote Desktop again. And get to listen to my music again. It's still called Partners 2. I forgot to rename it, so just like enjoy it being called Partners 2. But good enough. It could be Partners 2. I was gonna call it regular Partners, but yeah, there's your list. Data. So basically, that list is every partner and me. Enjoy. I'm there too, smile. Because I belong there, Madge. Posted an earlier version of this DB, so it's Partners 2 to us 2. Yeah, that's what I meant. No, it was literally saved as Partners 2 when I first made the CSV. So it's just called Partners 2. I never renamed it. So the CSV, when I made the file 5 minutes ago, was called Partners 2. I will rename it right now. Actually, no, I won't, because I think it's funnier that way. I'm just gonna call it Partners 2. But yeah, that's a lot of partners. And me. I'm cool too, guys. But yeah, as you can see, if you scroll down to row 6,301, I think, you can find Mr. Shud himself. Perhaps. Now, there was a point where I actually did attempt to like post everyone ever, but that took a while, and then I just never ended up doing that. I mean, I had everyone at that point in there, but I never made it public because, you know, I wasn't sure if I was allowed to do that or not. Like, there's people's like emails in here. So yeah, I probably violated something already by just like having that. But I mean, then again, it's their fault for putting their emails in their description. stream with the highest chat rate? Wouldn't it naturally be the stream that has the highest amount of viewers? Usually. I don't know if there's API for that. I mean, it would probably, if those would be candidates, you would at least be able to pick up candidates. I mean, I could be the streamer with the highest view rate if I just made my bot spam all the time. Or somewhere up there. But I assume you're talking about unique users. Or is this 70k concurrent stream with a lower chat rate than Reyes usually has? Damn. Yeah, I don't know if you can, like, if you can find that. I think you manually just have to find the data on your own and just, like, record for each channel. You could probably programmatically at least make one channel. I mean, work with one channel and figure out their message rate. Also, what metric would we be using? Like, per minute? Per, I mean, from, like, the time they start? Or, like, you know, burst messages? Like, you know, like the most frequent minute? Or, I mean, the highest rate for a 1 minute in their stream? Or the most popular minute of their stream? You know what I mean? I use the phrase burst, like, think Maple Story. So I eyeball the top English streams because you only need something very fast, not the actual highest rate. So if there's a different window would be interesting. Anyways, yeah. What is kind of shocking to me is like the first like 12 streamers are not using the mature audience tag, and then you get to Soda Pop, and they're the most popular mature audience tag user. I'm a mature audience tag user. Doug has the highest rate of any streamer you've seen by far. Dang. Yeah, his is pretty crazy though. Where is Mr. Douglas in this list? What rank is he? I caught him being the 31st most viewed stream at a given pagination. I found Small in it, who is someone he worked with, by just scrolling down. He's number 288. Damn. Let's see, Doug. Doug is number 556, row 557, if you include the header. Also, I like how Doug has 10,000 viewers, and then if you look at the profile right above him, they have 22 viewers. Like, what? How do you only have 22 viewers and 862,000 followers at any given time? That is a load of horseshit. I've had more viewers than that naturally. like no raid. Let's see, based on my data, Doug was playing Mario Party 7. Was that the Obama stream? He doesn't really stream that much. Which was a while ago. And again, the game name is the most recent game that they've played. And the started at is when they started their stream. And the created at is when they created their account. Just to differentiate those two. So the started at should be near the around the time where I actually captured the data. In other words. Is this even a remix? Or is this just Mortal Kombat OST? Hold on. I like how Doug Doug is almost as popular as PlayStation. That's just kind of funny. In terms of number of followers. Well, easily in terms of number of viewers. Yeah, I just had an epiphany. What if, you know how there's like a software and development, like, category? What if there was like a data science category on Twitch? Like, people like data, I think. And then it's just like you talk about like your findings on software tag kind of works for that already. Well, kind of. I mean, software is more like you're setting up the database, but like I'm talking about like actually covering the database itself, like the actual findings for the data. You know, you're at that point like making a presentation based on the data. That's kind of what this is right now. I mean, if I actually like had it on screen though. They should just make their own category though. That'd be big. Looks like ignore the area level. Okay, that one's more blatant. Duck Dog is 557. Racefire is 6300. Parkser. Let's look at Parkser. Go find him. Parkster has about as many followers as my Tekken cousin. If you remember me rating him. Parkser's at 17,848. Which is still pretty good. Like his game name, he just set it to Pokemon, not anything specific. Vellum? Arstar? I forgot his name actually, but I know it starts with a V. No, Vellum is the name of the boss we fight in Maple Story. Chaos Vellum is the boss that Parkser is not able to beat, but I can, which is hilarious. That's literally the name of the boss in Maple. I'm not even making that up. You just named a boss in Maple Story. Oh, it's Val-Un is his actual name. Is my cousin. But I do think it's funny that you spoke Vellum the way that you spoke it, because look it up, that is actually a boss in the game that Parkser struggles at. That I had to carry him for. The way you spelled it exactly. It's like a worm thing. Hold on. No. Now we gotta take a detour here, just because he said the word Vellum. Searching Vellum. It's an animal skin? Oh. Is it? I didn't know. I thought it was just a wacky name of a boss in Maple Story. Here you go. Here's a video of a guide for Chaos Vellum. This is a boss that Parkser still can't beat to this day, despite the fact that I can kill this thing in like 5 seconds. Not even joking. But he can't do it solo. That's how much stronger I am than he is right now. And I'm gonna be so much stronger in about 10 days, give or take. I'm 200% away from level 260 in terms of, every 100% gives you a level. So I'm 210% away from 260, and I get about 20% a day from just doing dailies. So I'm going to hit 6 job, and when I hit 6 job, I'm going to be massively stronger than what I'm at right now. Yeah, he is limiting himself by only having one character in a legion. I have all the benefits of having 48 guys, he has only one guy. He's a one guy sort of guy. He's a one guy sort of one guy. Yes. Because he is, actually no, he's like 4 guys. He is the 4th highest, I think, person in the entire server that only has one guy, which is pretty impressive considering there's like 20,000 people in the server. In terms of accounts, like unique accounts. It's like, dude, just make a second guy. Come on, man. I do need to fact check again if that statement is still true because I have not looked at the leaderboards in a while, so I need to rerun the data, basically. Who knows, maybe the guys above them actually made a second guy at this point, and that bumps them up. Anyways, my cousin, where was my cousin at? Yeah, Parkster is very comparable to my cousin in terms of, like, popularity. That's what I was getting at here. Wait, why is Parkster one of two? What? Oh no, never mind. That's in his description. When I was control-Fing the word Parkster, I was very shocked to see that it was one of two. And I think it's just because Parkster in his own description also put the word Parkster in there. I was like, why would there be another partner with Parkster in his name? No, it's just him. Where is cousin? Yeah, he's like ranked 17,900 or something. He actually has, yeah, he also has 26,000 followers. Like, who has more? 6, 7, 10 years. Ooh, Parks is winning by an entire 100 followers. They both have 26,000. But they are like 50 ranks away from each other. That's pretty crazy. Why can't I be as popular as those guys? I want to be a 26k Andy partner. I think I do know the answer to that though, and that is because the way followers work is very logarithmic after 2020, based on the data that I saw for pretty much anyone. Like, everyone very quickly, rapidly grew prior to 2020, and then their rate of gaining followers slowed a lot after 2020. And that is like very curious. Like, if you just go onto like Twitch Tracker, you can see what I mean. Even with like RaiseFire, like RaiseFire's barely gained any followers since 2020. Patty's barely gained any followers since 2020. It's just very, very logarithmic. Not just Vista, even Orator. Like in comparison, yeah. So I'm like stuck because of the site itself at where I'm at. Prime changes? There are recent Prime changes? Well, I know they upped the price in like 2020 for Prime. At least a couple times since then as well. But do they have new Prime changes as well? Is Prime going to be more expensive than it used to be again in 2024? Because that would be pretty upsetting. I am already very dissatisfied that they're upping the price of Turbo. I already didn't have that service, Twitch Turbo, and I don't want it even more now because they upped the price. Like, honestly, I was on the fence when it was like, I don't know, like $8 on whether or not I should get it. But definitely now that it's the price that it is at right now, I am not getting Turbo. Fuck that, they lost a customer. And even someone during the convention asked why they price hiked Turbo. And they had a really bad answer. I don't remember what the answer was specifically, but it was very unsatisfactory. The people in the audience were not pleased. And the adjustment to add regional pricing for the payouts streamers. Oh, gotcha. The company is unprofitable right now, Twitch. Loses Amazon money every year and has for a long time. Damn. Yeah, but like if they raise the prices, like as a consumer, then we're just not gonna want to. I'm not going to want to buy it, which is going to shoot them in the foot even more, isn't it? For example, if you raise the price again to like $20 a month, yeah, no one's gonna buy that shit. No one. Maybe very few people will, maybe like 100 people will. And it's like, cool, have fun having $2,000 a month as a company. From just Turbo. But still surprisingly, I mean, despite that, they're doing better than most other services, like in terms of like the streaming side. Like obviously they're way better than Kick, or what was the other one? I don't remember. I think it started with an R. The fact that I don't even know its name, it's probably a good sign for Twitch in comparison. And even like against YouTube, I think that this is still the superior site for streaming. Although, you know, YouTube obviously doesn't have to like solely rely on that. It would be very interesting though if Twitch, here's an idea, if Twitch pulled a YouTube and just had like their own like you know, they made VODs like a sort of thing. You know how similarly that YouTube made streaming a sort of thing. Well, like a version of VOD, you know, just like be able to upload gaming like content as like a VOD just straight up that you can like edit and stuff. That would be a very interesting direction for Twitch. YouTube Live has more users already than Twitch, but Twitch has like 4 times the viewers in gaming specifically. Yeah, I mean Twitch's audience is primarily gaming, but there are like, you know, for example, the real life streamers or whatever it's called. IRL tab for category. Just chatting as well. I've seen some educational channels actually use Twitch, interestingly enough, like for their IRL stuff. Like for example, not Mr. Beast, but Mr. Beat without an S. For example, streams on Twitch and doesn't do any gaming whatsoever other than the Oregon Trail, which is a education game, and very rarely at that. They'll just use Twitch as a alternative platform to do their thing. Even if it has nothing to do with gaming. Again, not to confuse with Mr. Beast, but Mr. Beat, which is a social studies former teacher, I think. Who covers mostly like presidential stuff or presidential history in the U.S. and some other topics. Streaming down with a high chat rate test that sentiment analysis program we talked about earlier was Extra Emily, and she was sending up an AirTag radios node in a just chatting stream or IRL stream. It was kind of a funny concept. Yeah, I don't even know who they are, Extra Emily, but I have heard that name before. Oh, okay. I will say, and this might sound sexist, but I don't really watch a lot of female streamers just because, like, when I'm trying to, like, go to bed, just how females work in general is they have a higher pitched voice, which is less pleasant to listen to than a male voice, like, when I'm trying to fall asleep. Nothing to do with their personality or anything like that. It's just, like, the male voice is just superior. That's all. And I prefer it. So if I'm like trying to like fall asleep, I generally don't fall asleep to a female voice. Yeah, if you know what I mean. And again, actually I don't really think it's that sexist, I'm just like saying how it is. I'm not like insulting their gender on anything, it's just like a thing that they happen to have is like, you know, they have a higher pitched voice, so it's like harder to actually like fall asleep to, you know what I mean? I didn't like outright like say something insulting about them unless you twisted it that way. Yeah, because of that, I'm actually followed to very few female streamers in comparison to male streamers. I've even talked to like females about this, and they actually totally agree with me. But yeah, I will say this, yeah, males are just, like, uglier than females in general, because females, like, actually, like, I mean, some of them spend a lot more time, like, you looking good. Men do. But at the same time, men just sound better than females. So like, that's kind of like the trade-off, I think. Like, for most men, it takes like, I don't know, like 10 minutes to get ready. 10 to 30 minutes to get ready. While for most females, they do a lot more prep than that. Not every female, but some, I mean, a larger percentage of females. You know what I mean? So, in other words, they look better, but we sound better as males. Steve gets cancelled on Twitch. So yeah, if I look at like my following list, I think I'm followed to a couple females. Like I'm not completely 100% like all males, but I will say it's probably like, I don't know, like 75-25 split. For who I'm followed to. Reflecting the distribution of the streamers and stuff. Yeah, true. There are also a lot more males than females on Twitch as well. So that is also true. I think there's just a lot more males that, yeah, use Twitch than females do. Or just like video game in general, just because of how the culture is. Which sucks, you know, ideally we want to get to like a 50-50 point, right? That would be the ideal situation, but I feel like we're at least slowly approaching that. I mean, females more often have to deal with like sexual harassment, where I've never been sexually harassed by a female, but I have been sexually harassed by males, and not really like in that sort of light. I think it's more like, you know, Man of Steel, you know who Man of Steel is, just says stupid things, and probably isn't actually attracted to males, but he'll just say stupid shit. That's what I mean by that. I mean, we all know Man of Steel and his 5,000 accounts, right? That my bot literally instantly bans when he types. Another interesting thing I noticed was, I don't know why, but there is a extremely large proportion of females that play the game Dead by Daylight, specifically. I don't know what the meta is there, but why is that a game that females like to stream a lot, specifically? Like, that's kind of wilding for me. Like, I'll be on, like, a dating site or something like that, and then, you know, I'll see that, you know, they mentioned that, and this is, like, not, like, the first time this has happened, but, you know, anytime they make their Twitch public, they're Dead by Daylight streamer. very odd. I think not only females, but also like the transgender community as well. For some reason, very much like Dead by Daylight, and it's kind of bizarre, at least in my perspective, for how many times I've actually seen that happen. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but I'm just making an observation that, yeah, there are a disproportionate amount of females and trans people that like Dead by Daylight for some reason. And I'm not really sure why. Like, it's just a zombie game, I think, when I actually watched it. The game you always hear a reference with them is Celeste? Really? Well, Celeste literally has a transgender protagonist, which makes sense, but I don't actually see a lot of transgender people play Celeste. Interestingly enough. But the protagonist literally is a transgender person, I think. So that probably might have to do with at least the transgender community. I don't know about the female community. Also, I'll be right back. I really hold on, we're skipping John Undertale. No, we don't need that. Okay, anyway, I'll be right back.
Put a fist to the face of a rapist, and yeah, I take this for the viewing pleasure of the nameless faces, see disgraces, and yeah, one day I maintain the sky on my mind. I won't bow to the beast of a big piece of cheese, not even in the place. So I get by, gonna be another beat, and we got another hole in the sea. That beat, till leave one off like a time bomb. When I teach you, come out like a light bulb, gonna find out what's in it, we're gonna shine up in your mind.
Is this even video game music? Hold on. Okay, now we're back in video game territory. I don't know what that was. Purple, yo, what's up, man? Oh yeah, back to like the whole discussion with like females as well, like their voices. I also like male voices more than female voices in terms of like songs. Like, I don't know. Like I think I like male singers more than female singers when I want to like listen to like songs with lyrics. It could just be a me thing though. I'm not really sure. It just sounds better. Like I said, I feel like the male voice is just like better in every way. You have no preference one way or another for songs? I don't know, I like a deep voice for songs. Although, honestly, preferably, no lyrics for any songs. That's the way to go. Just get rid of voices. Like, Kurtos, thank you for your Appreciate it. But again, I'm a guy that listens to like 95% of my songs, 95 to 99% like lyricless, you know, instrumental. And that's how I prefer things. But if I have to listen to like a voice, then yeah, at least make it male. Which also does make it kind of funny when people ask me what like my favorite music is, and it's like I don't even know because like I feel like lyrics make it more recognizable. While I just listen to like, you know, fucking lyricless music, so it's hard for me to give an answer. You know, bee boo boo beep boo bop, Mr. Krabs. Exactly. Dude, I'm just like really bad when people ask me what's my favorite anything. Even with video games, like I kind of like freeze up. It's like, don't ask me for my favorite shit. Like, understandably, like, yeah, it makes sense that I don't have like I don't really see a lot of movies, nor do I listen to like, you know, normal music or whatever. Music that is the status quo. I don't listen to that, per se. So it's really hard for me to answer those two questions. But even when it comes to like, when people ask me what my favorite video game is, it's like, dude, fuck. You're putting me on the spot, and it's just like, I can't really answer that too well. I mean, obviously, probably something Mario, some Maple Story, those. Pokemon, I'll just say one of those, usually, because those are the games that have the most hours in. I'm just like, dude, just go to my Twitch tracker, alright? Yeah, but surely someone has, at some point, like, asked you about your favorite, stuff, right? Ooh, Earthbound music. Yeah, Earthbound, that's one of them. I'm listening to an Earthbound remake right now. Earthbound because I was a heckin' Ness and Lucas main for the longest time in Smash and still am. You could name some things but not a favorite, yeah, exactly. Even when it comes to like food, it's like, dude, don't make me pick, man. Wings? Maybe wings. It used to not be that though, because I like never had wings prior to like my, I mean like actual good wings prior to my like 20s. And then I got really into them in my mid 20s, so wings became kind of, I guess, my favorite de facto food. You should just choose something that you really like. They also might appreciate. Oh, like when someone asks you. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. But yeah, never ask my favorite song or my favorite movie or, I mean, even my favorite video game. It's like, I'm just gonna like stall. Dude, I was like, I had like a Tinder and I matched with like someone, and they were very disappointed when I did not have a like many movies when they asked me what my favorite movie was to go off of. It's like, dude, not everyone watches a bunch of movies, okay? And they were like a movie snob. Want to build a snowman? Yeah, I mean, I think I saw that movie like once. I was never like a big Disney person, but I mean, you know, I appreciate what it's done with the Kingdom Hearts universes, at least. I play Kingdom Hearts. You don't think you actually have seen Frozen yet? Dude, I had an actual like awesome 10th and 11th grade math teacher when I was in high school, and like we would just like watch like fucking Disney movies like once every like 2 weeks. So that's where I got my Frozen exposure. Like we finish a test and then the day after they just went into movies. Yeah, this sounds like a Valve remix. Hold on. Valve theme remix, yeah, Half-Life. It's listed under Half-Life, but I recognize it from Portal because they did that too for that. Yeah, you want the link?
No.
For the net. I appreciate it. Yeah, so there's the link. This is what my mix has brought us to right now. Yeah, neither of there's so many things like games and such, yeah. But yeah, I definitely recognize this from like when I play Portal. And guess what? Guess what, guys? Hold on. Now that I'm talking about Portal, I have to do this real quick. Home menu, all software. Go into my game collection. Show off my games. Where is it? There's so many. There they are. I have them. I have them. See? I have them. Portal for Switch? Yeah, I have Portal for Switch. And I have Portal 2 for Switch, as you saw. I have them. I should just do a playthrough at some point of Portal 2, because I just love that game. And now I can actually stream it. It's such a good game. Oh, have I told you my story about my first acquisition of Portal 2? Okay, so this has to tie back with me going to Spain and Italy when I was like a junior in high school or something. Yeah, I got it in Spain. I caught the box in Spain, so my box art is just in Spanish. Yeah, I went to like a mall which was near my hotel. It was like it was like on the 5th story. I mean, like each of the floors was like it was kind of bizarre. Like it had each flavor of department store. I don't know. It was kind of weird. But yeah, on like the 5th floor or something, it was like the games floor, and I went in and I bought Portal 2 in Spanish with my euros. And I was like, oh shit. Now I have Portal 2 in Spanish. But then you can just change your language to English anyways. So, yep. Freshman. I don't know what you mean by that. Please don't tell me you are a freshman in high school, because I will probably have to ban you, because this is a mature audience for me. As someone who has, let's see, on my bed, I currently have 3 empty drinks in front of me. That's not counted. You're 33? Okay, that's better. Yeah, but if you just throw out the word freshman, I mean, what does that even mean? I myself am in my 20s/30s, I will say that. My late 20s/early 30s. I'm younger than Parkser. I'm older than Raisefire. There you go. Raisefire is older than Panga, I think. No, I didn't mean junior in college, I meant junior in high school. I was a junior in high school when I bought Portal 2 in Spain. Actually, funny story about that. I actually saved up all my absences just so I could get out of school 10 days early. And I lied about going to Spain early because that was a trip that I was actually planned for later. But I lied to like school people that I could like say that I could go on a vacation for, like all my teachers, and I just used my absences then. And they were like, yeah, sure, that works. So in essence, you know how high school seniors get to graduate like 10 days earlier than like and leave for summer break earlier than like juniors and sophomores and freshmen in high school? I basically pulled the card that I was basically acting as a senior, and that I had a planned like thing. So I got to leave high school 10 days early, and I just used all my absences then, which is really funny. Because they literally had a system for seniors at that point in my school, so I just abused that. So I got out of school 10 days early, and saved all my absences for that. As days near the end are usually useless. Yeah, true. It's like, dude, it's June. I just want to play Maple Story. That's what I did. But fuck it, I'm out of there. That's what I was doing. I was playing Maple Story back then. So I literally just asked my professors and told them that I was going on vacation, even though I was technically going on vacation 10 days later to said country. But I was like, hey, I wanna play my video games, man. Although I didn't say it that way. But in my mind, I wanted to play those video games. And they let me. And I cheesed high school by doing that as a junior. Which is great. Just, like, why would I... Dude, my school started at 7:10 in the morning. Fuck that. Why would I want to do that for any more days than I need to do? When I left my high school, they changed their starting time to much later, to like 9 a.m. from 7:10 a.m. Like, what the fuck? Why would anyone want to go to high school first period at 7:10 a.m.? Yeah, my high school sucked. Actually, when I was in swim, I had to wake up at like 3:30 in the morning to attend a like 5 a.m. practice. And then the first period started at 7:10. And I smelled like chlorine, and it was great. Like, when I entered my first period. Like, I just reeked of chlorine. Honestly, I like the smell of chlorine, though, so it worked out for me, but, like, I don't know if anyone else, like, hates the smell of chlorine, but, you know, pools are pools. Like, we don't get to swim in those that often in the north. Out of country for military reasons. Yeah. I've been to Canada, Mexico, Spain, and Italy. Those are my 4 countries, and technically London for an entire airport, because that was the transitional flight from for me to get from the U.S. to Spain. We needed to land in London first. So those are the countries I've been in. I mean, not London, but UK. You know what I mean. We were in the London airport. Final Fantasy VII remix? I'm into it. Why is this like the first Final Fantasy VII remix I've heard? Like, in the entire time I've done remix music. Like, FF7 has a banger soundtrack. Like, come on. Algorithm. I don't know when the next time I plan to leave the country is going to be, by the way. The country is, yeah, those were all like family vacations. Actually, because I lived in Seattle, we actually had a school trip to go to Canada. We went to like Victoria, I think, which is interesting. That was our 6th grade field trip, was we got to go to Canada because we lived in Seattle. So we could just take a ferry and we would be in Canada. That was one of my field trips in 6th grade. And that was also the only time I've been in Canada. You heard that sort of thing happens with Mexico sometimes for San Diego? Nice. It actually was in Tijuana. And I do still have a Seahawks mask because that was the only thing I bought because they just make masks of all the football teams. So I just bought a Seahawks mask because I live in Seattle. But yeah, I traveled to California to go on a Californian cruise, and we went into Mexico for one of the stops, and it was Tijuana. That's with the same side of the family. Okay, so I went on 2 trips. I went on one with my dad's side of the family, which was the Spain and Italy cruise. And then I went on one with my mom's side of the family, another cruise, and that was the California cruise where I got to be in California and Mexico. My mom's side is the side that has Mr. Valen, the streamer, but he did not show up. That was like the only branch of the family that did, like, none of them showed up to the the cruise at all. Sad. And yeah, that one we went to Mexico for. And then my other cousins in that same branch of family got in trouble because they were very young and stupid, and they like got drunk in Mexico, and they were like 16 years old. I was way older than that, so I didn't do that. But they were 16 and dumb. And then, yeah, their dad punished them because they almost didn't make it back to the cruise ship on time. By, like, not letting them go to, like, a specific college or something. $633K! Yo! And I literally have not seen that side of the family since that Californian cruise in 2014. I haven't even seen my cousin in person, the streamer cousin, since, oh god, 2009? Jesus. But turns out, yeah, when you live in Seattle and they live in fucking Florida, yeah, I mean, it's kind of costly to go from Seattle to Florida. Washington to Florida. It's literally the other side of the country. Like, the absolute opposite corner. You have to enter, damn. Yeah, it's alright. How did that combination of inputs just kill me there? I will say one thing I have noticed about my music is I think there's been a kind of interesting shift from, like, in 2020 I used to do lo-fi, and this is definitely like the opposite of lo-fi. 99? Wait, what do you mean? Like, it was just like rock music or metal music, which is not lo-fi. Oh, we're skipping Undertale. We don't want to listen to Undertale. It's so there's so many remixes. Get that out of there. A lot more metal. I mean, that's just how my mix works. It was not like that before, and now it's all metal, which I think is just hilarious, pretty much. Did the change happen after the Waluigi Pinball playlist? No, my first playlist was Waluigi Pinball. Or my first starting point was Waluigi Pinball. And then it just kept going to, what's the name of the streamer? I mean, not the streamer, but it usually, like, very much favorites, like, one creator. From what I found from my mix. It, like, really likes one creator when you, start at a starting point. Not even the starting point of the creator. So it kept doing, I'm trying to remember his name. DJ Cutman? It kept doing DJ Cutman and one other creator that does stuff similar to DJ Cutman. And then at some point I was like, yeah, fuck it, we're just only going to play Gamero songs. So yeah, that's what I'm learning from my mix, is it has a very strong favoritism towards, like, one creator. And it will just, like, play a lot of their songs, if they have a lot of them. But usually the starting point of the stream used to be, yeah, Waluigi Pinball. I mean, I literally did, I don't know if you saw this, but I actually found a playlist last week that had 110 different remakes of the Waluigi Pinball song. And I just played a playlist of that, like, without even my mix, which is funny. I found, literally, someone found all the Waluigi Pinball remix and put it into a single playlist. Do you want to listen to that? Because I can pull that on if you want me to. If you guys want to listen to only Waluigi Pinball. There's 110 freaking remixes of Waluigi Pinball that some guy found, put into a playlist. You like that one? Wait, were you there for that? I thought that was hilarious. If you want me to do that, I can put that on. Yes, you say? You want me to find it? Yeah, I can go find it. Okay, I found the I found the Waluigi pinball playlist. Hold on. Let me pause this. We're doing Waluigi pinball mix. Are we doing this right now? All right. We're doing Waluigi pinball only, unless anyone here objects. I mean, feel free to say your piece right now if you object. And I will make it not this, but if you don't, this is what we're listening to. We're going to listen to 110 remakes of Waluigi Pinball. I hope you like the song, because you'll hear it a lot. If you object, again, say it right now. Say your piece. If not, let Waluigi do his thing. I am shocked that there is a human being in the world that found 110 remixes of this song and put it into a single playlist. Exactly. Viewership has only gone up since the Waluigi Pinball discovery. Granted, we are only one song in, but you know, let me cook. All right, let me cook. I've also decided to eat some very spicy wings that I cooked up hours ago. So that might affect me being able to talk at some point. I got this like ultra spicy sauce, and I was like, I'm hungry right now because I haven't eaten it since. So, yeah. Sound good? Oh yeah. If you know anything about me, I'm a spicy head. Which I think is 1 degree higher than a shud head. I just eat spicy foods a lot. And it does hurt me, but I like it. It's kind of like, if you're not used to it, it's kind of like getting drunk, honestly. Like, it does affect your mentality in a similar manner if you're not used to it. Your friend got his hands on Carolina Reapers and you tried them? Nice. Did you know that my actual real name, which you guys don't know yet because I've never said that in person, is on a TV somewhere in a Buffalo Wild Wings because I beat the spicy challenge, the 10 wings in 5 minutes challenge at a Buffalo Wild Wings, where you eat the spiciest wings they have to offer in a 5-minute period. Yeah, my name is somewhere on a TV right now. Just letting you know that. I have mentioned that because it's a true story. Not only am I a god grinder, I'm a god spicy food eater. Okay, this is the Eurobeat version. He goes like wah at one point. Just you wait for it. Wah! See, did it. Dude, Waluigi Pinball is so fucking good. You wonder how many of these you've heard already through my mix? Yeah, I mean, I heard a lot of Eurobeat from this very creator from just my mix as well. So this was one of the songs. In fact, I think this was a starting point at one point. I could be wrong. This is the one that also made the banger song that was what do you call it? Wii Shop Channel, Eurobeat. If you heard that one, that one's really good too. I think you've heard that one. I remember you being in chat for that one. I have a pretty goddamn good memory, long-term memory, not short-term. In terms of my memory, I can, like, I'm very good at memorizing things on a long-term scale, but, like, for example, I can, like, memorize all the flags, you know, 200 digits of pi, all the first 150 Pokemon in the exact order, that sort of thing. But I can't remember what I just played, like, 2 minutes ago. If someone, like, recently posts like something on a level I just did, I will be unable to remember it. Unless I was consciously trying to absorb it into my long-term memory. Which is interesting. Like, I'm very long-term focused, I think, in terms of my memory. I don't think that's actually like a topic that comes up is like, you know, if someone's long-term or like short-term memory. It's like being nearsighted or farsighted, right? Everyone kind of has their own thing that they're just like strong at. I already have to pee again, by the way, so I might do that and let you guys listen to Waluigi Pinball. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that right now. You guys enjoy the 4th remix of Waluigi Pinball. I'll be right back. Alright, we're good. Sorry about that. How many hours do I have in SM2? Channel point reward. My friend. Go look at the channel point reward. I was literally peeing when you posted that, which is apparently the most opportune time for people to type in my chat room. Or new. From my discovery. This is literally an ongoing trend too. I have pointed this out several times. People really just like it when I am not playing the game. Dude, it is literally like that SpongeBob episode where they go to rock bottom and they're trying to get on the bus to get back to Bikini Bottom. It's like the moment I leave, someone new will come in and post a message. It always happens. And by the time I get back, they're already gone. So, while I was taking my trip to the bathroom, by the way, I know this is a little off topic, but I decided to do a little bit of experimentation, and I got some chocolates. And I was already eating, I told you I was eating spicy foods, and oh my god, this is so similar to the ice cream I got, or sorry, gelato I got. The spicy chocolate gelato. I decided to have a piece of chocolate, and I'm tasting chocolate and spiciness at the same time, and it just works. It's so bizarre. It just works. I don't know why. Yeah, you gotta try it on your like on your own. But I'm eating spicy wings right now, and also feasting on chocolate at the same time. Yeah. Okay. The guy, literally, dude, look at this. He's gone. He only popped up in the time that I was here. I mean, not here. Look at this. Look, look. He's gone. Why? Why do people only pop in the chat while I'm gone? And then they leave when I get back. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do about that? Like, I'm sorry, guy. Literally just popped in my stream literally the second I leave. Yes. You know what I'm talking about then. You can see their join message too when they typed how many hours do I have in SMM2 after I had already left at that point. You can't make this shit up. They also make chocolate, and then it's so spicy. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I literally had gelato in my area because Phoenix is known for its gelato in some places. And yeah, really good one. And I don't know how they made it work, but cold, you know, because it's like ice cream, like, you know, gelato, and spicy and chocolate. Like, how does that even work? That shouldn't, but it just does. What is the science behind that? I don't get it. It's pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie. It's like cold and hot at the same time. Hot because of spiciness, but cold because of gelato. You have to try it if you're ever in Phoenix. But yeah, basically I was emulating that by, well, I mean, not the cold part, but I had some chocolate and spicy wings simultaneously as different dishes, or different parts of the dish. So I almost got that same feeling. Minus the cold. But yeah, there's a flavor of gelato, and they literally call it like spicy chocolate, and it's fucking insane. Just try it. Peppermint bark ice cream. I mean, I'm okay with peppermint ice cream. I don't know about bark. I guess the whole thing about the turnoff with me and bark is we had a lot of bark trees in Seattle, and as a kid I got lots of splinters from bark trees. Because I literally just had them growing out, like, of my backyard. And yeah. So whenever I think of bark, I think of splinters. Well, not just bark trees, but we would just literally have bark in, like, you know, parts of the lawn. Christmas seasonal ice cream. Yeah, I don't really buy too many ice cream like flavors, like unique ice cream flavors. Like I'll get your standard Greyers or whatever, you know, like straight up like chocolate ice cream. You call it a day. Here's the thing about regular chocolate around here, I will just say, if you don't have it fast enough, it's gonna melt. You gotta realize I live in an environment where it's constantly 95 degrees or above. So, yeah. Desert Masters? Huh? Oh, also, I mentioned this like a week ago. Do you guys know why Order was gone for like a couple days? Was it because of the solar eclipse running through his area? Yeah, he seemed to be kind of in the right spot for that. Yeah, he was just like straight up gone for like 4 days. I was like, damn, that's not Order like. He doesn't just do that. Like, I checked his Twitter and absolutely nothing, and then he went back to streaming like normal like 4 days later. I was intrigued. Okay, I should really stop like having chocolate because that's just gonna knock me out. 4 chocolate plus 4 like drinks. Yeah, it's not gonna be good for the challenge. Let's just say.
Waluigi time.
Another thing about Order, which is very curious to me, is dude, he's spent so much time playing Final Fantasy VII. He's spent at least over, I think, nearly 100 hours playing FF7. How has he not beat the game yet? Is it that long? Is he 100%ing the game? Last time he rated me in early March, he was playing FF7 Rebirth, and he is still playing FF7 Rebirth. Usually he doesn't go that long on like a not SMM2 game. Very curious. Yeah, he is super into. Last time he raided me in early March, he was playing FF7 Rebirth. Today, he is playing FF7 Rebirth. If he does raid me again, I'm gonna bring that up. I'm gonna be like, God damn, he's been on the grind. Like, with the first part of FF7 Remake, like, the first game of the 3, you know, they made it a trilogy, like, it only took, like, 40 hours, like, 100% everything, so, goddamn, the second part, I can't wait to, like, catch up on it, because, apparently, I mean, it's taken 100 hours, jeez. tell this is won by that guy because he uses the Smash Challenger approaching noise in every song. Yeah. Get metal, you mean? You gotta say, even after like 10 to 15 remixes, these are still bangers. Of the same song. Yeah, they're different enough where it's not like, you know, repetitive. Even if it is the same song over and over again. They all have their own twist.
Waluigi time.
It's like each of them are bangers for their own reason. think this is straight up the OST. This song. I mean, not from Mario Kart DS, but I mean from Smash Bros. So yeah, I guess they ripped that one into it as well. They counted that as a remix. Yeah. Dude, I just thought of a great idea. What if I use the Waluigi pinball playlist during me and a Parkster boss rush as like a hype to get like, you know, to get him into the mindset of destroying the bosses. That would be a good song for for us killing bosses, I think. I guess it's technically a remix, but then is the MK8TX one a remix? I don't know. I think this is like the first actual Nintendo remix, though. Because this was in Brawl, wasn't it? Mario Kart DS came out in like 2004 or 2005-ish. Brawl came out in 2008, and this song was used in Brawl. This remix, specifically. The funny part is it's listed as Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, so it was reused in Ultimate. The full title of the song is actually Waluigi Pinball Dash Mario Kart DS Dash Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I know, it just took the breath out of me. Just saying that full title. They even got the Wario Stadium in there from Double Dash. Off topic, but I'm still very much looking forward to me getting to 260 as fast as possible in Maple. Me and Ed, you know, Parks' friend, me and him just went on a boss rush essentially together on my alt account, and I can finally repay him the favor for severely helping out a weaker character of mine by helping his main. But yeah, it all has to do with the grinds. Basically, he took my 201 Demon Slayer character. Yeah, that's the name of the job. I know that's also the name of an anime, but that's the actual name of the job. He took my 201 Demon Slayer to a series of bosses, and he was like super weak, and he needed those boss drops so that I could get more money on my main from getting the boss drop monies that you get from just beating weekly bosses. And in turn, I get to go on my main, and I get to do a lot of damage to the bosses next week as soon as I hit 260, because like I said, 260 is going to be a glow up, and you'll see why if you pay attention to the stream. Like, even if you don't know anything about Maple, I mentioned that 260 is a job advancement, and yeah, I'm gonna get way more powerful than I am, and like I said, Parkser is 3 times less powerful than me. So in other words, I'm 3 times more powerful than Parkser, and I'm not even 6th job yet. But when I hit 6th job, that 3 times is probably gonna go up to 10 times. Looking forward to that. Which is gonna be hilarious. That's how much stronger I'm gonna get. And that's gonna happen in the next, like, week and a half. Like, literally during this entire challenge of me getting to 860k. So, my days, by the way, are just... because I don't want to stream awkwardly, like, before, you know, 5 p.m. or even 8 p.m. my time, which is your time, actually, so pretty much the same time. So I'll go to bed at 9, or like sometime between 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. I'll wake up at like 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. And dailies are set at 5 p.m. in Maple, because they reset UTC midnight. So for me, that's always 5 p.m. my time, because I am in AZ, so it's just always going to be that. For Parkser, it was originally 4 p.m. It shifted to 5 p.m. after daylight savings time happened, but for me it's just permanently 5 p.m. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I do dailies at 5 p.m. Like, literally on the dot. Like, as soon as the reset happens, I do dailies, and they take like an hour. So 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. I just do dailies. And then I'll do some extra things on the account from 6 p.m. to like almost 7 p.m. And then I'll like go take a shower, and by the time I've done that and ate, you know, then I finally go live. Which is, by that time, Raze is like already like 3/4 of the way done with his stream. that's just how all these days are lining up for me. But it's gonna come in hot in a week and a half when me and Parksler and Ed are all in the same party together, ideally. I don't know if he's gonna stream it or not, but we're gonna go take on some harder bosses finally. And we have not been able to do that because I haven't glowed up yet, and that's gonna happen real soon. Admittedly, I like half drunkenly DM'd Parkster yesterday morning, and I was like, "Hey, you gotta do all these things." And yeah, he actually, I mean, yeah, I mean, he actually listened to me, so he actually logged in, and I got him to do all that stuff, which I thought was also really funny. Because I didn't think that was gonna happen. After I woke up and I was like, "Wow, I shouldn't have said all that stuff," but no, he actually did that. Yeah, he actually listened to me. And trust me, drunk me, if I tell you to do something, you should probably do it, because it's probably going to be helpful. Not even joking. So here, hold on, let me see if I can pop up the DMs. I was like, there's a list of things I need you to do real quick. Like, that is when I'm most calculated, by the way, when I'm like scheming the most. In terms of, not only content ideas, but also like just strategies for things in general. Usually most of my ideas for raids is when I'm at least somewhat drunk. Which is funny. Hold on. Let me pull up. Alright, yeah. So this is drunk me, okay? Copy, paste. Wait, no, it's not even gonna show the whole thing. I gave him a wall of text, let's just say this. I gave him a wall of text. Okay, still cutting things off. This is all in Discord, by the way, like DMs. So then I post them. I post them a Excel spreadsheet of the list of all the bosses in the game and all their HPs. Yeah, I know. I know. He actually responded at 2:25 a.m. though. I mean, this is what he said to me. This is the rare one message he said to me during that time while I was on this adventure here. This is what he said to me. What are you even doing that is making you that much stronger? I still can't even solo Chaos Vellum. Remember that whole Vellum thing that you brought up earlier? Yeah, Vellum. This is Parkster to me. This is at 2:25 a.m. He actually responded to me at 2:25 a.m. But this is the only thing he said for the night. And then here's what I said. Hold on. Let me go off real quick. actually send this? Okay, no, hold on. Dude. 500 text or 500 characters is a lot smaller than I think it is. Hold on. I'm aware. Where did I say aware? Yeah, I'm just going off on Parks there. And yeah, I understand why he didn't send anything to me, because I was just like attacking him with my speech at this point. But you know me, when it comes to me, I am very calculated. I am a very calculated person. Like, I have to plan everything like 5 steps in advance, okay? Gotta be thorough. I know, right? But Parksha doesn't like that. He's like, I give him way too many walls of text. That's what he says. But it's like, that's my strength. It's like, I gotta do this, okay? Anyways, I'm still not done with this message. I have like 2 parts left here. Is that 500? Dude, this is so many characters. Able to... Hold on. Let me cook. Or... Is this gonna be enough? Well, I even called him Darknut instead of Darknell. That's an Ocarina of Time reference. Yeah, so I literally sent him all of that. That's everything I sent him last night. I didn't know he actually did some of the stuff I told him to do, so that's good. I'm glad he listens to my drunken recommendations. Do I even throw in the all caps just to emphasize things? This is what my message to Raze is like, but Raze is much more accepting of this, by the way. I will give Raze tons of walls of text, and he will just deal with it. Like I said, I have a lot of fucking things to say, okay? And it's all important. Trust me, I'm a data scientist. That's just how we work. But yeah, I was basically giving him a pep talk. I was giving him a pep talk that we are to do these future bosses, okay? And I convinced him to not accept, like, I convinced him to not get a certain scroll to waste on a useless item, and wait for me to cook, basically. Just let me cook, and trust me. Things will work out very well for your progression. Trust the professional. No, I haven't even told Parks that. Yeah, I was kind of drunk when I posted that. Maybe I might do that eventually. Maybe I might tell him when we go bossing, and then I'm like, yeah, I admittedly, this was during my stream where I had like 5 beers. I was literally typing those messages during that, when no one was here. So I was literally doing this, just like no one was here. But I had way too much to drink. I didn't even get a hangover though, so yeah, that's just how it is. But I will be fair, at this point, I had not told him my status in the game quite yet. So, like, at that point, he did not know where I was at in the game. So, I feel like I needed to give him a proper lore dump anyways. Just to tell him how close I was to 260. To even, you know, he was talking about, like, at one point, I think in his Discord that he might quit or something. But I was like, no, you're about to make tons of progression, okay? just let me cook. To talk people into good thinking. Yeah, I know. You want to know how strong I am in comparison to everyone else in the game at my level? By the way, I can show you. Without much context, I can show you. Hold on, give me a second. This level sucks. I'm stronger than the average person my level, by far. Here, let me find it. And you don't even have to understand what the heck is going on, but the data will show you. If I can find the image, that is. That's not it. Also, I have to pee really soon, so I'm gonna show you the image and then go pee. That's not it either. The third recent image. Uninjured. That's not it. it's not that either. What the heck is it? 4. Oh my god. Fine, fuck it, I'm just gonna re-upload it. Okay, yeah, that's the easier option here. Okay, so look at this leaderboard here. Here's my character highlighted in yellow, and here's the 9 people under me. And look at their levels and look at my level, okay? Enough said. Basically, Dojo, which is the leaderboard, is basically a boss rush, and the higher floor you can get, where it says 49F or whatever, and the amount of time it takes you to get to that floor, listed right to the right of that, that's what you're ranked on, in comparison to everyone else. And the bosses you can beat is the floor you're on, basically. That's what you need to know. So each boss is a floor. And it's a boss rush. So that's basically a DPS chart right there. A practical DPS chart. And I am level 256 in this image, and look at the people underneath me. They're leveled like 270, 260 plus, and I'm just 256, just chilling. Yeah, I'm fucking strong, okay, for my class. I mean, for, like, in the server. Well, no, you can only see, like, rank 41 to 50 in this instance, but yeah. But of the people, including myself and the 9 people under me, yeah, there's, like, sure, there's, like, a level 249 Night Lord, yeah, whatever. But the rest, everyone else is in their 260s. 260 is when you hit your job advancement and get much stronger, by the way. And I'm just stronger than people pre-job advancement. Which is hilarious. And like I already have said, I'm stronger than Parser and Ed combined. Both of which are 10 levels higher than me. I am a one-man army, one might say. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Enjoy Waluigi Pinball. Okay, by the way, here's a little bit of the reminder here. Recall the last Parksa stream. Not the Powerball Art one, but, you know, the Maple Story one. I mean, the purple art one's not gonna demonstrate my DPS, obviously. But recall the last Maple Story stream that we did, that I was like in with him, and you can actually see who's doing the most damage, like throughout the stream, and like in a boss fight. Like it'll like list the highest DPS or whatever, or it will rank the DPSs. And yeah, I was in there. I was also out surviving Ed, at the very least, as a not 260 character with all my iframes. Parkser barely out-survived me, but Henry, if you remember Henry Henry literally, as a bishop, which is a character that is specifically a support that heals people, went out of his way to make sure that Parkser didn't die. Specifically Parkser. So therefore, I almost died in that fight, the easy Lucid fight. I had 1 life left, and Parkser had 6. Out of 10, we were given 10 lives. But Mr. Henry went out of his way to make sure that Parkser didn't die. I barely lived that fight and didn't survive that fight. I was scared for my life. I even said it at the end of the fight. I screamed in all caps, "Oh my god, I was scared for my life," at the end of that fight. I mean, you have both me and Parker's perspective in that fight. Now, in that fight, that was easy Lucid, okay? Normal Lucid, I can solo. Normal Lucid has twice the HP as easy Lucid. For reference. So I'm twice as strong on my own as all of us combined for when we were doing that stream. Yeah, nothing else changes mechanically in that fight. It's just normal Lucid has twice the HP as easy Lucid, and that's it. And I can solo that on my own. I mean, that's what soloing is. I can do that on my own. That's how much stronger I am. And Parkser barely got stronger in that time. So yeah, I had a glow up. Let's just say. Alright, you have to go to bed now. Have a good night. Alright, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. Thank you for listening to my Maple Story glow-ups.
Waluigi time.
could put it in the Waluigi Pinball Eurobeat.
Yes.
Waluigi!